Hello world and welcome back to Anarchy Online. I'm Saji Steele. I'm a returning player to Anarchy Online, relearning the game and playing on fresh, self-supported characters. I stream most evenings US Pacific time, and my VODs are available on YouTube and Twitch. If you're enjoying this content, please like, follow, subscribe, and comment, and I'll keep it coming. Today we're continuing on our Opifex engineer, Lesk. Currently at level 130, we're here in Ball Backyard 2. This is episode 28. Previously in episode 27, we did some daily missions and some other stuff, got to level 130, and got to AI level 14, I thought. My org bot is still saying 13, but perhaps it hasn't updated yet. Pretty sure Defender rank qualified as 14. Is it? Let's check. AI levels, and you... Qualified as 14, yeah, that's what I thought. In this episode, we have a plan of things we can do. We're going to do our dailies again. We're going to do some dino hunting this episode. One of the things I'm actually starting to want from dinos, as well as the engineer nanos that we are not lucking out on, and apparently actually the higher level boosts, such as these guys, the monitor aggression subsystem, enhance aggression subsystem, boost aggression subsystem, and overdrive are pretty annoying to pick up. I've seen complaints on Orno of like done 120 or so diners in Central Artery Valley. That's where we've been going. Overloaded on Fixer and Adventurer nanos, but not a single Engineer nano yet. So that's kind of what we're experiencing. Anyway, we have to keep trying. Getting close to level 135 where I can use the upgraded one now. So, you know, gotta try. I want that from the diners, but I also want to start picking up some QL200 steel-ribbed armor. I've been collecting those pieces. Actually, I should probably get one out of my bank so I know what pieces I have. Trade skills? Is that where I put it? Yeah. Also, that is something I actually want to put in the trade skill gear, but I have pants now. I have the Omni Steel Ribbed pants, 200, and I want to keep picking up more. So that I think with all my buffs, with the outside buffs I've been using, yeah, I'm at 535 on NCU and stuff here. Actually, we're already buffed, so I just need to make the pets. But suffice to say, I can afford to lose some more pieces of Omnitech, of Carbonum armor for the NCU here. And what I'd prefer is evades, given that. I would prefer the Omnitech Steel Ribbed evades buffs and initiative buffs to the NCU. And the small bit of health, so. Okay, well, yeah, we've got 3 hours of buffs here. I'll just get my pets up and we can get on with it. Sorry, I got distracted from stuff. So that goes into trade skilling gear, these gloves, and put that back. And then I don't have anything else in there, so. Yep. We spent a fair bit of time last stream also cleaning our inventory, which means we're good to go here. We have a lot of space to work with, so that's nice. Okay. Give the dog the boost. the composites, and the reflect, and then with the snare aura he's full. We can give the Slayer droid everything but ACs, if I remember correctly. And then I went and gave him Aegis Barrier. Let's do that again. The first thing we're going to do, actually, so there's a few more bookkeeping things. Yep. Off stream, someone on the AO Discord was offering, said that they had 3 to 4 bacon wrap nanos, beacon warp nanos to hand out. And I managed to get in there in time, and they were asking if there's any aspiring young engineers who would make use of it, and I said I would. And so they sent this to us, which was very, very kind. Shout out to High Gain. I think was it on? It was Keeks on Discord. So shout out to Keeks. Thank you, Keeks. Very kind of you. Team Bacon Warp, Team Bacon Wrap. Which I think we can cast as is, right? Yeah. There we go. So handy to have, I guess. I don't really know where I'm keeping this stuff. Oh, here. Okay. Put my warp stuff on this bar. Team Bacon Warp. And then that's the Shadowlands ones. Cool. So, I don't know, won't get to use that super regularly, but good to have, because that nano is otherwise only drops from diners, so, as far as I know. Oh, actually, no, it also drops from Lyoto, the Lunatic, as well, so maybe that's where he got them from. Just remembering to get up my stream manager so I can not miss chats. Sorry if I have missed someone already. Let's see. Not yet. Not a huge fan of the new Twitch mobile stream manager window, but that's okay. I guess I could always get it up on my desktop as well. I do have another monitor to work with. I just prefer having my phone because I can have it in a good spot to see it straight in front of me. Anyway, I'll get rid of that. Actually, it's a bit distracting. Yes, so... Oh, I should go hand that in before I get too high. Maybe we should do that right now. Hold on. Okay, let's go hand that in right now. Before we do anything else. Good thing I remembered. I completely forgot about that. That's an easy level. Okay, that purifying rod did not sell. We've got a bunch of space here for other stuff. Did other things sell? No? Okay. What are purifying rods going for nowadays? Super cheap. 100,000 credits. Wow, okay. Well, that's why it didn't sell. No worries. We'll go under the price floor on that just to get rid of it. I'll deal with this later. What I wanted to look for here briefly was to see what aggression subsystem nanocrystals are available. So let's do that. Yeah, so what do we need? Monitor, enhance, and boost, really. Primarily monitor. 2 billion credits. Excellent. Boost is not rare, it seems, actually. 90 million credits. Okay, that's good to know. We're a fair way away from being able to use that, though, so I think I'll hold off from that in case I manage to pick it up myself for now. And then enhance. What about enhance? Okay, enhance also isn't that expensive right now. That's also good to know. I almost want to buy that just to have on hand, given I haven't seen it yet. And I think I will. It's only 35 million credits. But monitor clearly is quite rare. So, one sale for 2 billion credits. So, anyway. Let's go hand in the Dojo chip. Apparently using it needs to be below 131. I don't know if the handing in the quest, though, depends on that, but I don't want to risk it, basically. So this will actually clear our reflex, though, annoyingly, but that's okay. We can fix that. It'll also wipe GSF. But anyway. At the end of last episode, from getting level 130, I also got the next perk into bioshielding, which gave us the bio-rejuvenation heal. So that's a nice little heal every 30 seconds that we can make use of, and I didn't get to use it yet, so. Do I want to pull this? I think we worked out that I'm done with research, right? I am. Nano resist at 150, I don't really care. Strength 15, that's somewhat useful. Damage shield, no thank you. Okay, so both of these are not super useful either. Well, the strength, I guess. I guess I could start working on this guy. It's useless for now, but do that. Alright, so we'll get a level here. That's fine. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I thought I'd get a level. I think we would have gotten a level there if I had research at 0%, but that's fine. Little boost. Right, okay, so that's done. Check the GMI for that stuff. We're already buffed. Go do our PvP daily. Although I'll have to go get rebuffed, annoyingly. put our reflex back on. And on the pets. Actually, I won't send him a mail because mails can actually be annoying. We will delete that and close that and just tell Highgain again. Cool. Go get our PvP daily done. Am I running with Blind Aura? I am. Okay. Another day, another gold seller to ignore. Sign up for Battle Station on the way through. Third in the queue. Might yet trigger. We'll see. It'll be cool. Haven't done Battle Station at all yet, so new experience. It's so annoying when you're trying to click something and the pets just keep bouncing around in front of it. All looting things and doing the same. It's like, fuck off. Oh, crap. I already had that. I guess I picked that up recently. Derp, derp, derp. Okay, maybe I try and sell that then. God. Try and sell it, hopefully, for more than I paid for it. Okay. Well. Clever me. Wasted 35 million credits there, but if it sells, it sells. But if it doesn't, then it's... Fourth? Usually there's at most 4. I don't think I've seen 5 in a long time. But we can run around and look for them. But does not seem so. Okay, back to boar. I'm going to take off research actually now. I don't need any more. I can... Well, might run with 10% until that's done. Or 10%, 20%. It's fine. Cool. Done the PvP daily. Let's go check the gauntlet now. The gauntlet buff. It's usually not up this time of day, but it is the weekend, so could be. Over here. Oh, cool. It is up. Put this guy back in there. Okay. We'll go to the rec dailies now, and we're in a good spot for it. Ask the org if anyone wants to join on the rec dailies, but otherwise we'll just get into it. Get the snail auras up. Dog needs to be defensive in the wreck. Slayer droid can get aggro. Okay. There we go. Oh. Well, not bad. Not a bad ring, but not useful for me. But maybe I could sell it or something. I'll go kill. What? Are we in a fight? Just run away for a bit. What? Okay. Yeah, we'll go do the Lord of the Sands for now, because I would like to get one more of these Gem of the Sands. More for twinking, I'd say. Arguably, I could get 3 more, because I don't think I have better like shoulder pad items for these things yet. So, should get my level here. Here we go. No luck. So now we'll Scotty Boy to War Dog. Do I, or do I just fly down? I think I just fly down, actually, because we can do the diner on the way and whatever. Just have a moment to breathe. It's not super far. While in the wreck, I actually wanted to see where the Medusas were. Right, okay, they're down there. I'm going to do that Medusa boss and kill some Medusas around there to see if we can get any Mies nano armor to drop as well while we're here. But we'll see. I do not know how that guy decided to aggro us from that distance, but whatever. Weird. Keeper, Novadil and gloves, very nice. Tank armor can sell. Shop food, I mean. Systolic equalizer, take that. All right, keep going. Put all that away. Put my IP in from the level. We're mostly just doing abilities at this point. Almost everything else is title locked. Yep, everything actually is that I've been doing. So just collect IP for now. Work out what I want to spend it on later. If I want to spend it on evades or trade skills or something else. course, rubber banding puts us in a spot where we aggro shit. Thank you, server. Okay. Oh, no, it looks like he's been camped. Interesting. Okay, well, he might respawn while we're doing this, so maybe I'll go to the cyborgs and come back in a bit. No matter. Okay. I'll go do the cyborgs here and just come back after the cyborgs. We'll see. There we go. There it is. Great. Now the question is, which wrist do I prefer? Do I prefer the 100 ACs and 10 run speed and 1 in each ability, or do I prefer a 4% melee reflect shield? That is actually quite difficult. I do get a lot of melee damage, but not a ton. I think I'm going to go with taking off the reflect shield there. Maybe that's wrong, but whatever. Alright, we'll head back to War Dog now. That feels good though. We've gotten our rest, so I don't think I need to come back here again to the Cyborg Island. But yeah, 18 plus evades, 75 ACs, that's significant to me. 18 evades. The other stats are more useful for like martial artists or keepers or something, but okay, cool. Next up, we'll go to the factory over here. We'll do the diner on the way through and then kill the guards. Oh, the Slayer droid doesn't have... No, it does. Where is its thing? I see. I see. Okay. Right, what do we get? Fix a hot, of course. Nothing else. Okay. No problem. Got to keep rolling the dice. That's all you can do. We'll come up here to the bridge, and we'll kill the guards and kill the commander. Lag. Wow, pretty awful lag. BTM07 says, yeah, it's nice. I agree. The right wrist, the cyborg wrist computer was rarer than I was thinking it would be too. Like I had to kill the, I think that was my 4th time killing the executioner there, so. For fuck's sake, this fucking lag is so frustrating. Fucking hell. She just started attacking me from that distance. I was like, what the hell? And so I like backed up a bit. And then that was too far and she lagged. Okay, here we go. All right, get my tower here actually. Target can't be in a fight. Okay, right. BTM07 asks, have you seen the Aral Saba braces? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. In fact, that's something I have planned for later this episode. No, I don't. Well, I've been trying to get to it for a few episodes. It's getting to a shoal static and killing the boss there, which I think I should be able to do without much problem, to be able to make the braces. So. Don't need that one. All right, we'll keep going. Next one is the towers over here. Yeah, I mean, hopefully if we do that, we'll get some gems from the oral sabas that are useful for us. I think most useful for me that I'd appreciate would be the health or the projectile damage increaser. That if I could find one of those, I think I would definitely prefer that to the gem of the sands here. But absent that. Are they doing the daily too? Have they just killed it? They've just killed it. God damn it. Okay. All right, well, completed the daily. That's all right. Next up is... The wreck is so random. It's just like... I don't know. It doesn't feel like Rubicon. It feels like this kind of pretend virtual world or something, because it just doesn't... I don't know. Whatever. We'll go to... There's just too many different mobs. They don't like make sense together, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like a real playfield. It's my critique of the wreck. We are going now to the Medusas, which is there, right? Yes, we'll go down to the Medusas, and then we have our... We've done 4 of them otherwise, so we just have the Mutant War Chief daily left. So yeah, we'll do the Medusa Diner, and then we will go up to the Mutant Hideout. Come around. I thought there would be other Medusas here, but it's end vines, which is weird. Anyway. Ding 132. Let's see what we get. Nothing at all. Vision of the Wolf. Don't care, really. Pretty sure I have that instruction disc already. I'm never sure, though, am I? Take it just in case. All right. Mutant Hideout daily, and then we're done. Helosian writes, I am Zoop. Hello, Helosian. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well. I don't think you are Zoop, though, unfortunately, Helosian. I know you might like to pretend you are, but I don't believe it. Yes, I can see under your disguise illusion. I know the truth. Alright, I'm going to stop looting monster parts. I just need to control myself. Okay, jumping out of there before they decide to gank me. I think there were two clans there. That's us done for the wrecked dailies. We got our cyborg risk computer. I didn't find the Medusas around the diner. I thought they would be there, but evidently not. I'll have a look there next time, I guess. We are off now to do the AI daily. So let's Scotty boy there. What did we get? All right, that one. Fun. Not. Anyway, we'll get our daily set up here too. Okay, we just have to fly around home. It sounds like I haven't done that daily before, so whatever, that'll be interesting for something different. And then get our Smuggler's Den Elite as well. Okay. I guess I'll go do the AI daily first. This is a really cool idea of an AI mission, though. I do like it. All right. Get up, procs up. Snail auras on. Okay, that's the thing we need, and I think I'd be better off killing aliens elsewhere. But we can clean up what's left here. Oh, they're still spawning. Do I care about them? Do I want to just go? Do they just spawn indefinitely? I'll kill these ones, and then if they just keep respawning, I think I'll just go after these. Okay, doesn't look like anything respawned from them, so we'll see. Alright, is it this guy? I thought he gets up and comes with us, but whatever. Suit yourself. Alright, the next thing we go to is Broken Shores. Which I think is BS. We'll see. Yes, Broken Shores. I'll disable my aura here. We're at 2 hours on our buffs, so plenty of time to do more stuff. All right. Okay, so apparently there's pages of this book around home, and I just look for them. Just jump around and look, I guess. Is that the idea? I'd like to try to finish quests that I haven't done before without having to look up guides, and like it's a testament to like how well or how badly the quests are designed to what extent that is possible. So let's see if we can do this without looking up the guides on AOU. So I'm reading from that quest description that it wants us to just basically jump around home and look for pages, which I guess are going to be things like on the ground or something. Are we meant to kill the guards? Hopefully not, but let's try. No. Okay. One would think it would tell us that if we were meant to kill the guards to get the pages. There it is. There's a page. Okay. All right. Cool. So I think this is what we're meant to do. We're just meant to bounce around home and look for those pages, which are really hard to see, but we will try. Do I really need 6 of them? This is seeming quite painful, actually, because there's less than I would have thought. I guess I can fly around. Make it a bit quicker. Unless there's a more efficient way to do it if you look at the guide. So let's look at the guide. Fail. Famous last words. They're unique, so you need to find all 6 of them. And they're in set locations. Brilliant. Okay, so they're around like the main plaza kind of area. Okay. All right, let's go to the main plaza area then. There. $12.09, $174. Okay, so there was a cluster there. There's one down there. I already have that. Brilliant. Is that one? Is that one I already got? Nope. Good. There was some over this side. There was like 1 there and then 3 there. Well, this is quite painful, I have to say. As daily missions go, it's not particularly entertaining looking for tiny little white pieces of paper on the ground like this, but whatever. Okay, nothing up there as far as I can see around on the ground here. There's a piece. 4, 5. Please. Already have that one. 6. There we go. All right. Those are the 6 pages we need to return. Good. So that's that daily done. The elite mission doesn't need to be handed in, but I do need to return to there now. So let's return to... I'll just use my beacon. I think I'll pump the research up a bit here. I'll just pump it to 100%. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. You have a feeling this may not be for the manuscript you're looking for. Okay. Wow, that's painful. So we had 5 of the right ones and 6 of the incorrect one. Okay, we have to head back to Broken Shores then. Excellent. Alright, let's keep looking then. Already have that one. Already have that one. Alright, so I did some over there, I did some over there. Let's see. Didn't find the 2 around the temple here. If there are any around. Okay. They up here? Does not seem so. Okay. Well. Then where else? Like in there somewhere. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. Page 28. The sweet scent of smokes wafted past him, eyes shifting as he followed its tendrils deeper within the small shop. He paused as his hand drifted across the dark steel walls, fingers lightly set upon its cold surface and trailing. For only a moment, for simply the briefest of spans, it seemed so strange, so foreign, so wrong. Fear and disgust and pulsed throughout him, hand recoiling as though the fires of hell burned within its metallic surface. But then a voice, snapping him from his silent reverie and despair, called out from just beyond the darkened corridor ahead, and his purpose became renewed. Fill in the Gophels. What the hell is this? Page 134, that's the next one. Rivulets of water streamed across his form as the skies continued their torrential downpour, vision blurred and stinging as he searched the night horizon for his attacker's shape. But nothing could be seen against the darkened and bleak skies, nor heard over the thunderous deluge surrounding his once peaceful camp. His hand reached down to grab his soaked pack, hoisting it onto his shoulder and gritting his teeth with determination. For his enemy had just shown their hand, and he could smell desperation from a kilometer away, and now he knew he was on the right path after all. Okay, this seems quite random. Or is this alluding to Pyramid of Home? Let's keep reading. Page 243. So he watched as the sun set over the temple's silhouette, a brisk stride carrying toward his form. A brisk stride carrying toward his form toward the entrance with determination. His mind was set, he was ready, and no manner of man or beast could stop him from entering. Page 747. Engulfed by the tall figure's looming shadow, its opaque shape stretched across the floor and flickering under the wavering sphere of light stationed by his side. There were no words to describe the horrific yet sweet sensation of anticipation that now came over him, cascading throughout his form with the softest of shivers. A bead of sweat formed atop his brow, hand clenched tight around the hilt of his blade. page 1174. With the 12 surrounding him, his mind raced as he whirled, hooded faces overcast with shadows and sharp grins peering out. The sound of metal scraping against stone echoed throughout the chamber, a harsh, jingling sound, as though someone dragged a host of bells across the hall. A glint of steel caught his eye, and as the chains approached closer, he reached the dreaded realization that they were his own. Page 1209. And eons were no more, and the sun was no more, and time was love, and time and love and all things were now lost under the haze and fog of the red that filled his sight. The death of all things surrounded him, and he was at its epicenter, the breathing core of all that had once been and all that was to be, encompassed by the swirling vortex of eternity's caress. He realized the truth, the hidden sciences of the universe, the dark tongues of those who lay beyond, the calming song of entropy, the light and hope of death. His mind was theirs, and theirs was his, and all lay within his grasp. Eyes closed, he raised his sword. From somewhere beyond the never-ending coil of time, he heard a scream. He smiled and hefted his blade. And then we'll read this too. This is an extra page I picked up, page 1397. And he was very sad indeed. Arnie the Aatrox went to the second leet, who was big and strong and had spikes on his back. Arnie was afraid inside, but took a deep breath and walked right up to the scary-looking leet. Even though he was scared, Arnie kept smiled big and bright at the leet, waving his hand hello. The leet still looked mean, frowning at Arnie. He frowned deeper and deeper and deeper. And just as Arnie was about to run away, the leet scurried over to his feet and started snuggling up. Even scary leets need love, thought Aunt Arnie, who wasn't afraid anymore at all. Well, it's weird. It's like this is not from the manuscript, yet the item says Phil on the Gophels, page 1397. Perhaps it's like a weird appendix or something. I don't know what that's referring to. It's kind of difficult to piece it apart, but it seems like it might be referring to... I have no idea. Maybe Pyramid of Home, or maybe Crypt of Home. Such Spy TV writes, hint, put the incorrect ones in the bank so you can only pick up the correct ones next time. Oh yeah, good point. I'll do that. Hot tip. Oh, I meant to clean up some of this stuff. Oh well, we'll do it later. Mission complete. All right. My music is a bit loud in game. Let's turn it down a bit. Now that seems kind of quiet. Just those horns from that specific part of that song is difficult to think while they're going. Cool. Done that. Did our daily. Let's go do an Ellie mission for the sake of... or maybe even two. To get the next AI level. Yeah, I think I'll do two of them. That should be enough to get a level. We'll see. I would like to get another AI level. Keep up with our regular levels, as it were. Oh, Scotty boy again. All right. Snare, procs, trim, snare, trim. Done. Let's go. Oh, and taunt box. How's the taunt box going? Probably refresh taunt box on Slayer Droid. Haloshan asks, Saji, what games did you used to play? I see that you have a lot of keybinds, so WoW probably. I played a bit of WoW. I didn't play it a ton, I have to say. Like, I didn't get to max level. So, not quite there. I don't know, I've played a fair ton. I haven't been able to play a lot of video games in the past several years of my life for reasons, I guess. So yeah, I play a lot of Elder Scrolls games, particularly the Oblivion and Morrowind and Skyrim. Let me just make sure I'm not getting distracted here. Yeah, a lot of Elder Scrolls games. What else do I play? I do enjoy Factorio when I can. I do enjoy Warcraft 3 and the Half-Life games. Play through those semi-regularly. I don't know, pretty vanilla kind of casual gaming library, I'd say. In terms of MMOs, like Anarchy Online is probably the one I've played the most in the past. I played a lot of Age of Conan as well when it came out, but haven't been back basically since I played it when it came out. So I'd like to revisit that as well, for similar reason as I'm revisiting AO, which is like before it goes away. But probably AO would be stands to go away sooner than Age of Conan. Other MMOs I'm trying to think that I got into notably, like I did play WoW a bit. All right, let's just focus here a bit. That's nice. It seems like the biorejuvenation actually works for the pets too. That's really handy and good to know. Played a little bit of Guild Wars back in the day. That was fun. I'd like to check that out again too, actually. Yeah, Warcraft 3. I love Warcraft 3. It's nowadays I'd say it's underrated. Like people just like look past it, and I don't know. There's a reason a game like Warcraft 3 spawned an entire genre of games in the form of MOBAs, and just like that, the depth and complexity that you can get from something quite so simple as the hero system was really cool. I really enjoy that, and I enjoy. It's a similar reason as to why I enjoy the Elder Scrolls games, is that it's so moddable and flexible. That's the level. I think I didn't go the other way though, so I'll head back and try to clear the other side. Yeah. I really appreciate games especially like older games that are kind of understood, but are infinitely extensible and moddable. And Warcraft 3 is like that, where people are still creating like new maps and new quests and new experiences with them. It's really creative. Like you look at some of the maps out there, it's really quite cool. What people are managing to do. Where the fuck did... Oh, okay. And similar with the Elder Scrolls games, where, you know, it's also quite old and understood, but people are still creating new mods and content with them. Annoyingly, like, people kind of move on and build content generally with the newest game that's out. So, like, most modders and content creators for the Elder Scrolls games are now using like the Skyrim engine rather than Oblivion, which is fair because it's just like an objectively better engine that can do more. But it does mean that there's a bit of churn in like the effort that gets put into things and stuff, but that's okay. Skyrim's now been like the latest Elder Scrolls games for like 12 years or something at this point, so people have managed to create a bunch of stuff in that time. leveled from aliens here. That's funny. But yeah, and that's also partly why I like ramble on about I'd love to see Anarchy Online be open sourced, because it seems that like its engine and like as an MMO, it can't really be extended in that same way of like, you know, people go and create content for it. But if there was a future where Funcom was looking at shutting down the servers, I don't see what they would stand to lose by open sourcing the client and the server code. Even they could keep charging for the assets or something, like just buy the assets from them as a game and like a one-time purchase, and then you can like play on a, you know, community run server or something. Like they could still get a bit of income from that, and then they'd, you know, they'd get out of the business of having to worry about server administration and all of that complexity, but they could still get like a little bit of income on the side from selling the assets as a game. Like I think that'd be a pretty workable model for them. And like that world for me with Anarchy Online is just like my wet dream, basically, because like if you could see what people are doing with the Elder Scrolls games of like making new content, or with Warcraft 3, or making new content still to this day with a beautiful game, my mind runs wild with what community owned AO with access to the source code, with the ability to develop the game, could do in terms of like new dungeons, new content, new quests, new mechanics, new skills, new everything. Like it's just really quite, you know, I think anyone who plays the game can imagine like what the community could do if we had that level of control over the game. And we're not going to get there, I think, with reasonably, I think, with things like trying to reverse engineer the server as a black box. Like that's just not, to me, you know, with a technical background, like I just, you know, kudos to people who want to try that, and I wish them the best, but I don't think we'll ever get to the ability of being able to like extend the game significantly beyond trying to just continue making the game compatible. But if we could campaign Funcom to be like, you know, if you're shutting down the servers, do something like that, where like make the code open source, but like still charge for the assets or something. So you get some money, but we can get control over the game. That would just be incredible to me. So if there's any Funcom developers listening to this, like, you know, think about that. Like if there's ever any murmurs from leadership about shutting the AO servers, some kind of model like that, I think would be perhaps could be floated. Okay, there's more than several aliens here. Let's be careful. Let's not die. Okay, I think we survived. Oh, that was kind of tense. My health bar was going down rapidly there. All right. Probably still need another one here, though. Whoa, that was a lot. I just kind of defaulted running into this room, and that was probably a bit dangerous. Anyway, survived. Still at AI death 0. I'll be sad the first time I die into aliens, but it's going to happen at some point. Hellotion asks, are community members still creating maps in Warcraft 3? Yeah, totally. They're still developed. There's still YouTube channels that are small, but I watch. A YouTube creator that I like to watch is called, if you want to nerd out on YouTube, on Warcraft 3 nostalgia, Witty Warcraft. Small channel, but check him out. He's been going for years and years and years, and he's still making Warcraft 3 content regularly. And he's got a community of people that like develop maps that he plays with them. So Legion Tower Defense is a fun game they play. Balanced Hero Survival is a fun game that they play, and is again developed like, you know, the people who make these maps play with him regularly. So like there's like a witty character in the game kind of thing, which is funny. What's another one they play? They do a bunch of like role-playing games on Warcraft 3, like role-playing game maps. So yeah, check out his channel, Witty Warcraft. So yeah, still an active, you know, a community developing Warcraft 3 maps, despite what Blizzard does and everything. But yes, Helosian, Dota was created by the community. It was originally a Warcraft 3 map, which is what I was referring to of Warcraft 3 spawning an entire genre of games. MOBAs Dota was originally a Warcraft 3 map. I played Dota back in the day as a Warcraft 3 map, like old school Dota. So, as I'm sure many people did out there. We'll go this way first. Okay, there's the boss floor. Okay. Psycho modification. I can do this. I'll just get the pets retrimmed. All right. And I need to remember to proc early. All right. It's got me dancing, but I've got Bio Cocoon up, so we might be okay here. Just hopefully the pets keep bringing it down. We should be. Done. That's the trick I've found with the Psycho mod LE bosses, is just to make sure that the pets need to be hitting them for a bit and jump in about halfway, but make sure you pop Bio Cocoon basically when you start attacking, because as soon as you get aggro, it'll pull you in and do that dance stun thing. So, and it'll start hitting you then as well. So you need to make sure you have your absorbs up before then. Yay, 64, what level? Hopefully we're fine. Yay, cool, we can upgrade our helmet now. But then I need to work out, can I actually equip my helmet at the moment without having to reperk anymore? So that'll be a question. That's okay. All right, head out. Got some more VP, got some tokens. We're at 654 tokens, so getting up there, especially with our daily missions, we're getting up to 1,000 tokens, which would be good to get, and it's a reason to do the dailies as well. Oh, did I? Right, you don't have to hand it in. Got it. In that case, I'll put this to the side. This is not for me, right? Yeah. I'll probably try and sell those, honestly, but I'll keep it for a bit. Do I want to do another LE mission? It's not even clear if I'll get an AI level from that, though, to be honest, but we'll do one more. Because if I can get another Type 64 thing, then I could upgrade the helmet in one go, basically. Intelligence 610 is really the question. Also, at level 133, what am I... no, level 134, isn't it? No, level 135. Yes, level 135 is when I want to go back and roll the 121 sense guns that I missed. So I need to do that. 133, I could roll QL 199 steel ribbed armor, which I guess I could do. The perfectionist in me wants 200, but if I'm going to just go into full steel ribbed, I may as well just roll it. So I might think about that in a bit, but although you can't do 200, the next time you can actually do 200 missions is, I think, level 154. So I really fucked up by missing level 112. You should, at level 112, you should lock and you should roll whatever you need at QL 200, because you don't get a chance until 154. So I need to, I won't get the plus 25 int psychic pistols now until level 154 for that reason, unless I were to buy them. And I also should have rolled the steel ribbed armor then as well, but alas, mistakes were made. We'll do another LE mission here. Hogger Games asks, how do you get the dog? So this is the level 100 dog, specifically the prototype Predator M30. And you can buy this from the Shoal Sanctuary nano vendor once you have the Shoal Sanctuary key. Is that right? No, sorry, not the Sanctuary, the Garden, the Shoal Garden. So there's a quest series for that you can look up online. Okay. All right, more aliens to grind through, but whatever. I know it's not super exciting content, but... Beyond the incentive for LE missions to get the bio armor, the biomaterial for upgrading the helmet, it also gives us tokens, it also gives us AI experience, and it also gives us VP. So there's a few different kind of birds we're hitting with this stone. So. Although there's better way to get tokens, there's somewhat better ways to get VP. But this kind of gets it all at once, and it's easy to do. It's accessible, so. But this dog is getting very squishy now, and I'm looking forward to my 150 dog, which I know will still be squishy, but less squishy, hopefully. Which is a reason also to have VP, because we need, I think, if I remember correctly, 4,000 VP for that dog nano, which I should probably just look at buying soon. Such Spice TV asks, M30 is also in the OFAB store, isn't it? The that's the 150 dog. The 100 dog is only from the Shoal Garden nano vendor, but the 150 dog is OFAB indeed. I'll be annoyed though if we actually don't get an AI level from this mission, which it seems like it's possible that we don't, depending on how many aliens there are. So I'll have to decide what to do then, if I just let it go or if I do a third mission. But probably I won't have it in me to do a third mission, so we'll just have to let it go. It's not the end of the world. We're also at the boundaries of AI levels where the AI XP starts becoming a lot more per level. Like if you look at the graphs of AI XP required per level, it's like 14, 15 is basically a bend in the curve where up until 14, 15, it's like a pretty consistent linear increase. And then at 14, 15, it bends up and the linear gradient like doubles basically in terms of how much it's growing per level. It starts like, yeah. So we're going to be seeing fewer AI levels from henceforth. We're at how many AI kills? 841. So yeah, like noting to get to like AI 30, like you're needing like 50,000, 60,000 kills. So not caring to do that, but I will keep doing my AI dailies, but you know, it's gonna be less and less. Hill Ocean says I'm at AI 18 at the moment and I need like 4 to 5 dailies to level up. Yeah, it's a real grind. It's a real grind, and it's not a grind I intend to pursue, but for now, while the AI levels are still attainable, I would like to get them, so. Okay, for this mission boss, I should remember to put up the tower, just to use it, right? Hellotion says up until AI 20-ish, it's reasonable. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've actually got this high on AI levels with a character before, because back in my day, we didn't have AI dailies. And, at least I don't think we did. And so it was like you'd only get AI XP basically through Lost Eden missions or city raids. So... And I never really worked out how to do city raids on my own, so... I'm not even sure if ever I was in an org that had a meaningful city. I think I did, I just never worked it out. But now it's a lot more accessible to get AI experience with the dailies and with all of this stuff, so... I think that's a good thing for the game. It's good to make the content and, you know, benefits of alien experience and alien levels more accessible. But, yeah. It seems like something in these missions occasionally just like sets the pets to not guard anymore. It's really weird. I'm gonna pull these out actually, just in case. That looks like there was several mobs in there, so be a bit more cautious. Hellotion says, writes, you missed out on the ARC events that used to happen every weekend. They gave a ton of AXP. Wow, what were those? I never heard about that. I definitely did miss out. Rest in peace, ARC program. That sounds awesome. Okay, it looks like we should be able to get an AI level, depending on how big the next floor is. Which is good. Don't have to roll another mission, or think about that, or just give up and not get an AI level this stream. Hellotion writes, they used to spawn a lot of stuff in Rubicar and the Shadowlands and give XP, AXP rewards for killing them. Most of my AI 30 tunes got into AI 30 that way. Wow, that's really cool. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really sad that Funcom decided to kill the ARC program, and I don't see any reason why. Like, I really don't get it. At all. Like, unless it was taking too much time of a Funcom employee, like I figure it's a Funcom employee, basically, to manage the ARC program, like the community manager or something, but like, you know, maybe if it was taking too much time, like just change your meeting cadence from like every week to like meet with the ARCs every month or something, but I think they'd still be happy to keep doing it. Like it was volunteer effort. Anyway, preaching to the choir here, I'm sure. But yeah, rest in peace, ARC program. That's really cool. I never heard about that. Those programs. I did miss that, definitely. They said it was something to do with regulations. What? Okay. Well, who knows? 80%. Actually, it could be close on getting this AI level. We could be very close. We'll see. It'll be so annoying if I'm like just off. %. So there should be a few mobs left. And I just realized I've been casting the heal that I can cast the better heal. I don't know why that hasn't updated. That's so frustrating how like frequently after relogging, like the changes I made in the previous session haven't affected on the GUI. I guess because it registers me closing the game as a crash for some reason. Anyway. Perhaps I should just get into a habit of always camping rather than Alt F4ing. And I still wait for the Alt F4 to run, but anyway. It'll be very close on this AR level, but I think we have it. I think we have it. Especially with the cocoon boss, that's for sure. Alright, we'll put the pets on follow. Go in and kill the cocoon attendant. We'll be here for a while then. Alright, we'll do 3 at a time. They are both attacking the dog for some annoying reason. I really want the dog to die. And again, they want the dog to die. They managed to kill it. Good job. So frustrating. Alright, I'm gonna go back down the floor, recast the dog, and treatment up as well. And we got our AR level, so that's good. I think I'll go with more nano combat for more nano face damage. Because 7 gets us to what? 920 to 1700. Pretty nice. I also said I'd put down a tower, so let me do that. Outdoors only. I see. Okay, it can't be indoors. All right. There's the cocoon accelerator. Cool. They killed the dog again. Fuck you all. Alright, what did it drop? Type 935. Not useful for us. Do I keep going through all of these? Yeah, because I'm a completionist. Let's do it. Let's come back down, cast the dog, and come back up. Anyway, so that puts us at AI 15, so it's good that it feels good that we're kind of currently keeping up with our levels a bit. We're at the 125 cap now, so we could still get to 16 at our current level. So done. Okay, well, we only got one upgrade on the helmet, but we got our level, so that's good. That was the goal. Okie dokie. Done with the Lost Eden mission. Next was going to be diners, so let's go do that. I was going to work out quickly if I could reasonably get in and out my head, like with neuronal stimulator and stuff. And it looks like I could. Looks like I could. So if I can run around and get neuronal stimulator there, I could upgrade my helmet. So, but we have 45 minutes left in the buffs. I might do the Cav diners first before then. And again, we're looking for the 135 Engineer Pet Boost Nano Monitor Aggression Subsystem, I believe it's called. As well as from the higher level diners, QL 200 steel ribbed armor. So we'll see how it goes. I think I'll just head south today, though. Rather than heading, east. Oh, looks like people were just here. It's still so hard for me to think that these pistols are not worth anything anymore. Like back in the day, an adventurer would have loved one of these, but now with those requirements too, it's just like you just get War Dog. So I don't know. I'll still take it. It buffs multi-range, so that's not nothing, but better Electronicum, I'll take that. Circus Throwing Dagger, that's not terrible. A few hundred damage every 10 seconds. If your sharp object skill is high enough. What's my sharp object skill? $142. Okay. Well, it's a bit away from that, but Hack and Quack, nice. Gloves of Yearning. That's not bad. Nor is that bad. Nanoscale buffing, MA combat suit. I mean, they'd probably just be better off with the Reanimator's Cloak, though, if a martial artist wanted nanoscales. I don't know. I'll take it. All right. We head south now to the 145. Hello? I'm over here. I'll be right back. So I'm still not sure if this yearning armor is like terrible or whatever. But I can imagine it's probably better than carbonum, perhaps, depending on the quality level. So I don't know. Man, the diners are not responding to the aggression in the headset today. It's weird that we still have the coalescing energy cascade buff thing running on us, but not in the. It's not in our NCU as far as I can tell. Anyway, probably go away. $191 steel ribbed armor. I mean, I could just roll that rather than. I want 200 or bust, basically, because if I can't get 200, I'll just roll it. Anyway, we'll keep going. After the Central Artery Valley diners, I also want to try the Belial Forest diners, which have a few more at 200 or so. So I think I'll do this guy, the 160, the 170, the 150, the 205, and then I'll do the 145 and the 150. Do I just do all of them? Maybe. I really just need this 135 nano though. That's all I'm really looking for. I don't know. Do I even bother about them then? Actually, that ring that I left there, the buff psychology, that probably is one of the better psychology buffs I could find. Wrist and finger. I'll take that with me. Noting that psychology is used in Job implant clustering in some Job clusters, so not completely useless. I think I'll do this 150 and this 205 and then call it there. While I'm flying there, I want to see Belial Forest. 200, 205, 205, 210. Okay, I'll do that quickly. That's a nice string of 200s. See if I can get any more steel ribbed armor from that. So we're here in Belial Forest. I'm going to do some more high-level diners while my buffs are still running. We'll see what we can get. From these high-level diners, I'm hoping to get 200 steel-ribbed is the goal. Yeah, and they do give XP. That's true as well. They do. I'm getting XP from this as well. I think every kill gives me a capped XP, or at least at these levels they will. Let's see what we get from this guy. Okay, not quite. I got 552,000 XP from that diner, so not quite capped XP, but nearly. 159 still ribbed, not quite what I need. Not quite my tempo. Do I need another Electronicum V2? No. I would like the Electronicum V3. That would be very sweet to get. But otherwise, it's not what we need. Okay. I'll go over to the diners over on the other side now. The 205, the 200, and then this 205, and then maybe this 210 if I have time. If we can do a 210 diner, which I like our chances. I want to try. Yes, I'm looking for the steel ribbed armor to turn it into the Omnitech evades armor. That is indeed the plan. I think I would prefer that to my Carbonum at this point. Having upgraded to Yados NCU, my NCU is okay now. So this is going to be a while, but we can try. Wow, this damage shield is pretty massive. Can I swap to my shield disruptor? Yes, I can. So... Okay, yeah. That's getting through his shield a little bit, but not a lot, to be fair. Okay, I actually might not be able to do this one. I guess I could put the Slayer droid on follow for a bit when he gets to like a third health. And then tank for a bit. This guy is a 204 diner, so yeah. Yeah, it shoots up pretty quickly, that's for sure. Slayer droid on follow. Get his regen ticking and start tanking for a bit. He's still angry at the Slayer droid. That's okay. You can't quite damage through the regen, so it's alright. Okay, finally he's going for me. Good. Alright, pop my absorb, and then when my absorb is broken through, then we'll put the Slayer droid back to work. Actually, I might get the Slayer droid start attacking now, getting some aggro back. Okay, I'm gonna cut him for a bit. Have to jump in though to keep the shield ripper down. We did it. Alright, well that capped XP. Any steel ribbed? Nope. Do martial artists care about this? I don't think so. Okay, well, 200 chest armor should sell anyway. We got time for one more? 6 minutes? Yeah. So that was a 205, so we can do a 200 for sure, right? Take the slay droid on, put the slay droid on follow, kick the regen in a bit, give him a rest. This guy's 198. Okay, and we got a level from that. That's nice. Nice way to finish off the dino hunting. But more when Masters of the Universe. But no steel ribbed armor. But that's okay. Gotta keep rolling the dice. Okay, so let's Scotty Boy back to Boar. I'm gonna call that done. We didn't really luck out. We didn't get any engineer nanos or steel ribbed armor from this hunt, but that's okay. I'm not gonna bother with making. I think I have like the legs with me. I have the 200 steel ribbed legs. I'm not gonna bother with getting those made into Omni Tech steel ribbed right now, which means we head back to Boar. Look for if I can get neuronal stimulator from anybody. If I can get neuronal stimulator, then I think I should be able to re-equip the helmet now without much difficulty. I'll ask this guy, Abysses from Athen Paladins, if he can give me neuronal stimulator. We will see. Yeah, run the reflect again. Thank you, Abysses. Thank you. Great. Right, we are rebuffed. Rebuff the Slayer droid as well. Okay, we're good to go again. Well, let me improve that helmet now, right? Because with... Wait, no, it's 610. I keep forgetting that. Why do I think it's 591 intelligence? 610. I think I still can do that pretty easily, though. Although it would involve getting these out, and I think I can't actually... I was counting with the pistols. I can't, like, hot swap the Dogs of War easily still. Yeah. I'd have to, like, do implanting and shit. Can I get to 610 intelligence without that, then? I have +4. +11. Although -2, so I've got like +9 from the rings. That's 567. +5, 572. I don't think I'm going to get 40 though. I have implants, right? And I could implant in... I have intelligence bright already. I could put intelligence back in the ears and get +7 that way. These would all take away my psychic though, so I think the answer is right now it's not super easy for me to take off my OFAB helmet still, so I won't bother with it for now. It's not worth it basically. I would only bother to do it if it was easy. Alright, let's go do the Mantis Den Elite then. Although here at 134 I was going to ask if I should roll some stuff. And maybe I do. Maybe I'll just roll my steel ribbed. Yeah. Yeah, let's just roll the steel ribbed. So let's work out what I want to roll. I have a list of nanos. I have some of these, I think, but not all of them. I don't have sympathetic fortress screen yet, but I do have null space disruptor and sympathetic plasma shielding. Right. Null space disruptor. But I don't have the top AC aura or damage shield aura. Sympathetic fortress screens on there. Sympathetic plasma shielding. Yeah, that's also what I'd want. Do I not have that? Why is it not on ClickSaver then? Oh, I do have sympathetic plasma shielding. Oh, I do. Okay, so the AC's one is the only one I'm missing. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Good. What is this Slayer Droid Guardian Nano going for? I can roll for that, maybe. I'll sell that now. $300 million credits? All right. All right, let's get that then as well. What about the top MP pets? Summon Cacodemon. Have a quick look. I might just roll manually and see what comes up, but 100 million, 200 million. Yeah, okay. It's probably worth my time to do that then, if it comes up. So let's find the right quality level. Oh yes, and then steel ribbed. It's just steel ribbed. I'll just put that in there. Steel ribbed. So it's not fully hard, but it's like there, I think. Wait a second. Why is it 201? Oh crap, because it was 133 is the level. Shit. My bad. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Well, all of that then is going to be out of range. 133 was when I should have rolled, so actually we just missed it by getting that level just then. Fuck, I feel stupid for that. Anyway. Potentially we could still roll the 200 armor, though, it looks like. Because if I can, then I can still get the steel ribbed, perhaps. Like, it looks like 200 QL 200 armor is still coming up. Like, what's that one? Nadir Homage helmet? Title level 5. Okay. Okay, so that's to find steel-ribbed armor boots in Belial Forest. Alright, we'll take that. Not clear what quality level, but I think it would say augmented if it was like 201 or something. Okay. We'll keep looking. Whoops. I hate that. I really hate that, how fucking ClickSaver will move the thing. I got 2 boot missions there. I don't need 2 of them. Look, that's okay. We'll go to the first one. Let's keep looking. More boots. But all of this armor seems to be locked to TL5 for some reason, even though it's QL200, which is weird. Which is very weird. Oh, hang on, this is armor gloves. High quality Obtrue steel ribbed armor gloves. Okay, we can do that then. Also in Belial Forest. No, in Deep Artery Valley. Okay. So we've got the gloves, the boots, the legs. We just need the sleeves and the chest then. Here we are. Yeah, 200 chest. Great. Excellent. We'll take that. And then the sleeves. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot. Okay, well, I've already got the gloves. So that's okay. I don't think we need that then. Right? Just checking I didn't fuck that up there. Chest, gloves, boots, and we already have the legs. So I think because there's not a whole lot here coming up. Ooh, helmet as well. Do I want that just for a full set? Maybe. No, I'm okay. I'm okay to keep this. I think I'll skip that then. Yeah. Sleeves. Hang on. The boots, the chest, the gloves. We already have the legs, so we just need the sleeves. Okay, so I'm just gonna put in here steel ribbed sleeves, right? Because that's always the same. Steel ribbed armor sleeves. Yeah. Just like that. And just get it finding some stuff. Shouldn't take too long, one would think. But then we can just go do these. Do I worry about tokens? Maybe. I don't know. Great. Sleeves number 1. We just need sleeves number 2 now. Shouldn't be too long, given that any 3 of those types should match, and any 3 of those types can be used for the Omnitech steel ribbed. Any moment now. Wouldn't have thought it would be that rare. There we go. Done. Okay, so we now have the missions for a full set of Omnitech Steel Ribbed. I am going to have to finish up the stream soon, though. So I think actually what I will do is we'll go get the Omnitech Gauntlet, the Omnitrade Gauntlet buff, if it's still available, and actually just do the Mantis-Den Elite now, just to get it done. Get our dailies finished, as it were. We've done the freelancers dailies, we've done the rec dailies, so do that as well. And then we can do these missions when we come back in the next episode. Alright, Gauntlet buff is down. Damn. Oh well, I'm glad we got it when we did. Alright, we'll try to be quick here too. Taunt, snare, trim, procs, snare, and trim. Alright. Den loot controllers, den protectors, loot wardens. Whoops, I didn't mean to attack that dog. Whatever. Again, missing the music in Smuggler's Den. So now at level 135, I will lock to 100% research until I roll at level 120, a QL 121, the sense pistols that I missed. So that's another set of missions we have to roll. Damn, we just missed the broker. Well, apparently people said if you kill the lead, then he appears again. So I'm going to try and kill the lead. Done. Okay. Hello? Ugh, I just missed him. I should have run up and tried to buy something from him. Maybe I just log out here or something. That might be worth doing, just logging out here and hoping when he comes back I can shop from him again. Because honestly, that was like a big part of even bothering to do this, was like, I mean, the XP is nice, but like I really, really want to get lasting heal from him. That's the graft I really want. Because that'll be another heal over time for us. That'll be a good source of healing. Alas. Okay, well, I guess I'll finish up here then. Doesn't seem that killing the elite actually does it. Well, yeah. Let's quickly recap what we did this stream. So, about 4 hours long. We got to level 135. We got to AI 15. We got one Type 64 biomaterial, so we can upgrade the helmet once. We rolled the missions for the steel ribbed armor, so that'll come in the next episode, is upgrading our armor to steel ribbed 200 armor, which will help with evades. We'll lose some health and NCU and nano from that, but we'll get a big boost in evades and thus I think survivability overall to have the steel ribbed armor. So that will help. We'll also get a bump in most of our ACs, I would say. Melee AC might go down a bit, but the others should go up. So anything else worth calling out that we did this episode? We did some diners, but we didn't find anything too notable. But yeah, otherwise just kind of grinding on the dailies, but that's how you do it, I guess. At some point I'd like to switch off doing the dailies again and go back to just doing kind of like gearing content, but I think that'll be probably at level 150. I'd want to get like focus on really gearing up again, but we're going to keep trying to gear up a little bit along the way as we get there. So one of the other improvements coming up in the next stream or two is to go kill some escaped prisoners to upgrade our reanimator's cloak. Similar in the theme of kind of focusing on evades now for survivability, I'm thinking I'll get the jesters up the cloak of the jester for that, which will give evades as well as the nanoskills. So that's coming up as well. It'll also help improve ACs and everything like that. So oh yeah, in this stream we also managed to pick up finally the cyborg wrist computer, so that's also helping with evades and ACs. So what is our evade close combat at now? 635 with only that much IP, and I could dump a bunch of more IP into it too if I wanted, which I might really. But with adult def, what's our adult def at? 311. So effectively we've got evades now of, or an evade check of 946, which is pretty good. That's actually higher than our attack rating. So yeah, and there's more to come. So we're also at 672 tokens. So, you know, a few more streams of doing dailies. We're getting about 100 tokens a stream at the moment of just doing a bunch of dailies in that. And with these missions, we should get a bunch more. We do more Lost Eden missions, we'll get more. We keep doing dailies, we'll get more as well. And we'll get up to 1,000 tokens, and then that will help. That will be a big boost as well. 500 health, 500 nano, 20 more adult def, adult offensive. Run speed plus 110. This is Delta, by the way. I'm not reading off what the token board gives you. Complet plus 110, nano programming plus 110, and then damage plus 10 as well. So that'll be huge once we get to 1,000 token board. Gets to the 1,000 token board. Yeah, I think maybe coming up in the next stream or two also is farming some better symbionts. I'd like to look at getting the chest symbiont. And keep farming for the eye symbiont as well. But yeah. Oh, did he pick that? I just noticed an augmate was did a GMI command for the monitor aggression subsystem. Nanocrystal, I just asked him if he found that. Anyway, that's okay. But now that we're at 135, I could actually use the next pet boost now. But I can't afford the 2 billion credits, so. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yep, so that's all to come. Hope to see you in the next streams. Yeah, I want to thank you for watching and thank you for your support. I hope this stream was informative and entertaining. For more Anarchy Online content, you can follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I'm streaming most weeknights US Pacific time, and your viewership means the world to me. Until next time, I'm Saji Steele, wishing you all good health and happy days. Peace.